Good morning, everyone. How are we this morning? I hope, or this afternoon as it is now, I hope everyone is good. That one, that one. Let me just get some other bits in place quickly. Right, what's going down, everyone? Morning, morning, morning. There. Now let me. Match play sold out yesterday. Yeah, look, it was always going to be the case. We touched on it last night on the live lounge that how long before the beloved Winter Gardens just isn't big enough. Hopefully that day will never arise, but commercially it's getting close. I've got semi-final tickets again. Yeah, look, it's just the demand for tickets is just that high. Unfortunately, that's the yeah, no, I know the PDC have been really good in recent years in trying to make it better and stop bots and touts. Okay, then I logged in 5 minutes late and couldn't get them. Yeah, it's just looking for. I don't think he will. I don't think he plays. He's going to play enough, if any, to make it. I am just getting the links ready for socials. So what's everyone up to today then? Let us know. Afternoon. Oliver, I hope you are good. Look, I think over the next, I don't even want to say few years, I think it's happening now that we are going to see less and less of the top players playing. Let me just publish that. Publish that. And then the last one. And then I shall be with you And that one. So, here we go, folks. The first one I need to play. Oh, there's a few, right. Gazzy underway, and also all aboard. There we go. So that's that one. Right, where were we? Getting the new. I haven't bought a video game for a long time, mate. Right, who are we going for? Feature. Oh, wrong one. Put that one there. No. Why is everything so sensitive this morning? Right, there we go. We are ready to rock and roll now. Right, let's back into the chat room because I've missed some of you while I was setting everything up. Right, I know we've done that. Yeah, morning, David. Hope you are good. How we doing, mine? I'm well. We've done the little one. Done that one. Afternoon, Grace Sherman. Hope you are good, buddy. Once you're hearing mine, there's enough for the nuke. Littler will play 5 players championships and win all of Fez. Who has Joe Hunt got? Two seconds. Gary Anderson takes the opener. Just a casual little 12 data from the Flying Scotsman. Ryan Meikle takes the opener in his match as well. Johnny Clayton winding up on Connor Scott. Joe Hunt. Joe Hunt will play Adam Leake. I've got Woodhouse winning. Yeah, look, I think most people would like to see Luke Woodhouse finally win a title. Choo-choo. Yeah, we are there. Afternoon. Matthew, hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. Yeah, Gary is on a mission here. Scoring power is right up there. More afternoon, Kev. Hope you are good, my friend. Alan Suter tuning up on Jermaine Watamina. Martin Schindler, this is a bit better from him than what we've seen recently. Who has Bo got? Bo will play Darius Labanauskas. Laban. How are we doing, Tony? Hope you are good. I haven't... Let me have a look. I've seen it's been released. But... that one there. The international qualifying structure, right, okay. PDC World Youth Champion Development. Yeah. Japanese qualifier. China Championship winner, Indian qualifier, Asian Championship runner. Yeah, yeah. Belgium and Netherlands and cross border. Yeah. Well, I don't dislike it. Just I've only just scanned it, but it seems okay. The draw for the UK Open first couple of rounds, I would expect to come out either late this week or very early next week. Better leg from Arno Merck. Gary Anderson not quite scored as well as he would have wanted in this leg. Justin Hood takes the opener against Ross Smith. Cameron Menzies won that up on Marvin Kraft. Brendan Dolan has joined Mickey Mansell flying there. Interesting. I don't know, Kev. They've obviously left them TBC. They've obviously got planning something. Michael Smith will play Tavis Dudney. No Littler today. If you look across the bottom of the screen, it will tell you the names who are in and who are out. Adam Lipscomb levels it up with Gutterin Price. Diamond Motor 1-0 with Jimmy Van Cristo Reyes levels up with Chris Dobie. Tough opener for both of them. Dobie averaging 102 right now. Reyes 101. James Hurrell 2-1 down to Josh Rock. Again, that's a nightmare tie for both of them. Callum Ridds 2-1 down to Ryan Joyce. Joyce averaging just a measly 109. Alan Suter 3-0 up on Jermaine Watamina. Reese Griffin 2-2 with Mike DeDecker. Daz, we never know until we get there. How are we doing? John? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Thank you very much. Gary Anderson 3-1. Arno Merck. He's in this, but look, Anderson playing much better. Adam Lipscomb leads Gutterin Price. And if I remember rightly, didn't Adam Lipscomb do a number on Gezi at the last block of Pro Tours? Look, hopefully MVG's okay for Thursday. Benjamin Pratnamar levels it up with Damon Hetta. Luke Woodhouse levels his game up with Seat Lap. I'm good, cheers, Pete. I'm good. How are you? Josh Rock 3-1 up on Hurrell. He's found a break. Gary Anderson looking at 84 for a 4-1 lead here. Dirk Van Duijvenbode leads Jimmy Van Connor Scott has a leg back against Johnny Clayton. The Ferret leads 3-2. How are we all? What we all up to? And here's 4-1 to Gary Anderson. If Jose Justicia wins this game, we'll get a World Cup spot. Nice. And look to that. Reyes and Justicia. It's not a bad partnership. I don't dislike it. Danny Noppert 4-0 up on Henry Coates. Chris Dobie 3-2 up now on Cristo Reyes. Marvin Kraft 2-2 with Cameron Menzies. Adam Lipscomb now has daylight between himself and Gutterman Price. 4-2 to Baby Boy. Alan Souter 4-1 up on Jermaine Watamina. I haven't watched Raw yet. Didn't Bronson Reed pick up an injury as well last night? Jimmy Van Schie, he levels up 2-2 with Dirk Van Duivenbode. Mike De Decker 3-3 with Reese Griffin. De Decker averaging 10 points more than the Welshman, but is only level. Gary Anderson is a leg away, 5-1 up against Arno Merck. Luke Woodhouse averaging 114. He's 2-1 up in his game. Johnny Clayton has that 2-leg cushion once again. 4-2 up on Connor Scott. Chris Dobie 4-2 up now on Reyes as well. I wouldn't say rapid decline. I'd say he's, what's he averaging at the moment? He's averaging 88. Look, he had an unbelievable World Championships. He was brilliant. But when you look at his seasonal numbers, he played so much above those numbers. So this is just a return to the level he was at all last season. Johnny Clayton 1 away from victory. Alan Souter 1 away from beating Watamina. And Lipscomb stuns Gerwin Price again. Price has averaged 95, done very little wrong. However, it is Baby Boy who comes out on top. Nico Springer levels things up in his game. Let's go to Dirk. Jimmy Van Schie. Can Kevin Doots break to the top? Yeah, he has the game too. So yeah, just looking at those bits, I think Justin Hood is just playing to his seasonal numbers at the moment. Chris Dobie has seen off Cristo Reyes Hollywood safely through. Martin Schindler through as well. Nico Springer 5-3 up on Ryan Meikle now. Springer just found a little bit more here. Damon Hetta 3-3 with Benjamin Pratnamar. James Hurrell has turned his game around with Josh Rock. He's 5-4 in front. Reese Griffin, Mike De Decker going to a Noble. Connor Scott has turned it around. He's level with Johnny Clayton. Van Dyvenbode has taken the advantage here. Yeah, Dimi Vansky, he is in trouble. Cameron Menzies 5-3 up. The average isn't good. However, he's winning. That's the important thing. And Nico Springer beats Ryan Meikle. Josh Rock 5-all with Hurrell. We've got a Noble there. Pratnamar back in front against Hetta. Dirk has beaten Jimmy Van Schie, tidy little 81 there. Ross Smith, 5-3 up on Justin Hood. Mervyn King getting underway on board number 1. Connor Scott has stunned Johnny Clayton. Johnny Clayton was in cruise control. However, he has been beaten by the sniper. Who have we got warming up? None of them. Let's go and... I was going to say, get the end of Cameron Menzies, but Cameron Menzies has won. Let's have a look at Damon Hetta. He's in a little bit of bother here. Hurrell and Rock in a noble. Hurrell is going to get first look at 121. Josh Rock on 107. Hurrell misses the ball. He's missed a match dart. Can Rock make him pay? 107 for Rocky. Doesn't take it. So Hurrell comes back for 25. He's already missed a match start. He should get another 2 here. He's missed 1. And he slides it in off the barrel. James Hurrell defeats Josh Rock. The rumours of Hood's downfall. I don't even... Ross Smith has won, by the way. I don't even think it's a downfall, James. I just think the World Championships, he played so much above his seasonal numbers. It's unreal. And now he's just dropped back to the level he was at most of last year. Mervyn King, 2-0 down to Christian Kiss. Tommy Morris, 2-0 up on Niall Cullerton. Jeffrey de Graaf and Jeffrey de Juan, or Jeffrey the Swan as we now know him. I do feel sorry for Bunting. Look, but Bunting's he's not playing horrifically. It is the thing. Look, is he losing games? Yes, unfortunately. But the performances aren't shocking. He's playing okay. Mario Van Bohada levels it up with rapid Ricky Evans. That one is 1 apiece. Any Premier... Oh, I don't think so. I think all the Premier League boys have struggled. Price lost. Clayton lost. Rock lost. No. All the Premier League boys have lost so far. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think Justin Hood is in that bracket of he is better on the stage, but the issue is your floor game has to be good to get to the stage. Now Cullerton has a leg back against Tommy Morris. Mensur Sulovic, Kim Hybrecht's underway. No Premier League players left. No Littler, no Humphreys, no MVG, no Bunting. And the 3... Good shot. Yeah, look, for the Pro Tours are always wide open. Luke Woodhouse is a 6-2 winner. How we doing, Hendy? Hope you're good. Not spoken to him, no. Is Ryan Searle playing today? That's a good question. He is. He will play the madman that is Aaron Monk. Monkey getting a call up. Bradley Brooks, Tom Bizzle underway. Steve Lennon takes the opener against Denny Alder-Coulter. Cullerton 2-2 with Tommy Morris. Who do I fancy to win today? I don't know. I'm going to say Gary just because he's there. Luke Woodhouse is overdue, and I would love for Luke Woodhouse to win one. Possibly, but the thing is, some of them may have already had late flights booked for tomorrow. Anyway. How are we doing, James? Usual question. Yes, and they have all won. Pratnamar levels, and he has the darts. Heta was throwing for the match there. Couldn't take it. Mervyn King has a leg on the board against Christian Kist. Bo is playing today. She has Darius Labanauskas. Love that, James. Love that. Lennon 2-0 up now on Alder-Coulter. Tom Bizzle takes the opener against Bradley Brooks. Off to see Scott Williams playing an exhibition in April. Scott's really good in exhibitions. Puts on a really good show. I think it's going to be tough for Kim to keep his card. I'm not saying he can't. I think it'll be tough. Gezi lost to Adam Lipscomb again. Yeah, this is a massive game for Heta in relation to his match play hopes are dangling by the thinnest of threads at the moment. Stephen Rosny levels it up to 2 with Jeffrey de Graaf. Jeffrey Dejuan has a leg back against Grulish. Back-to-back legs for Mervyn King. Jinx Gazzy. Jurgen van der Velde trails Adam Paxton 3-2. Steve Lennon 3-0 up on Alder-Coulter. Mensel Sulevic levels it up with Kim Hybrex. Thibaut Tricot averaging a ton is 2-1 up on Titus Kanik at the moment. Daryl Pilgrim takes the opener against Cord Decker. We saw some good stuff from Mr. P on the European Tour. Nothing like a good rant at the end of the line. It was good, wasn't it? This is massive. Pratnamar has missed Heta. This has to go. This could be the catalyst for Damon Heta. And it does go. That's a massive result for the Heat. Massive result. Merv King? Should we go for a bit of vintage Mervyn King here? He's won 3 legs on the spin. No withdrawals today, Johnny, but I'll just give you the absent tour card holders overall. Nathan Aspinall, Stephen Bunting, Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, Alexander Merckx, Jan van Veen, Wessel Nyman, Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Michael Van Gerwen, James Wade and Pascal Reprek. They are replaced by Joe Hunt, Martijn Drat, Jack Tweddle, Steve Lennon, Tommy Morris, Tommy Lishman, Derek Coulson, Scott Waite, Aaron Monk, Henry Coates and Jose Justicia. That is your ins and your outs on the Pro Tour today. Tricol 3-1 up on Titus Kanik. No, Luke's not entered. Hashtag Muggle Watch. I love that, Rob. Love that. Yeah, the Muggles are in. Yeah, Callum Ridds produced a very good display to beat Ryan Joyce. Very good indeed. Ricky Evans 4-3 up on Mario Van Bohada. Kim Hyrex back in front in his game. Steve Lennon 4-1 up on Daniel Causa. Tom Bizzle 3-1 up on Bradley Brooks. Wesley Placia, Marvin Van Velzen 1-all. Yeah, Bizzle's been playing really well. I tell Noel Cullerton here. 5-3 up now on Tommy Morris. Christian Kist 4-all with Mervyn King. Stopped the run of 4 legs from Merv. Daryl Pilgrim 2-1 in front. Burton has a leg on the board. Ricky Evans, though, is a leg away from beating, excuse me, Mario Van Bohada. you ever seen? Cole 4-2 in front. Oh, I missed this. Wait a minute. So, choice is yours, chat room. Do you want the end of this game, or do you want the bow game on now as feature game? Choice is yours. We can either switch it at the end of this, or we can switch it now. I thought that might be the case. There we go. We got bow on. Ricky Evans is a victor over Marivan and Bo Harder. Cole one away from being as tight as Canik. Cordecker levels things up with Daryl Pilgrim. Bo looking to take the opener on throw here. Bo selector, like that. Like that. I mean, Bates 5-2 up on Stephen Burton. Bo does take the opener. Tommy Morris from 5-3 down sends his game with Niall Cullen to a decider. We've got a noble Martin Lukeman 4-all with Spiridans, and Thibaut Tricol is a 6-2 winner over Titus Canik. Burton not letting Bates run away with it. Mervyn King forces the decider against Kist, and he has the darts in the decider. We've also got a noble between De Graaf and Rosny. Adam Paxton 5-all. There's nobles all over the place. It's raining nobles at the moment. Ramanauskas looking to hold here. Doesn't want to let Bo run away into the sunset, and he doesn't. 1-all. Tommy Morris has beaten Niall Cullen. The comeback complete. Martin Lukman. One away from victory. Bo, hang on a minute. Oh, ho, ho, ho. She was threatening. Seconds, everyone. Yeah, Mervyn King had darts. It would have been a massive win. Gavlas 2-2 with Samuel Price. Bradley Brooks fighting back here against Tom Bizzle. Martin Lukman beats Jeffrey Sparadans. What, you mean this one? The Barney alarm has sounded. Kevin Dukes takes the opener against Victor Tingstrom. Some big games warming up here. Daryl Gurney against Carl Sneed. Ryan Searle against Aaron Monk. Andrew Gilding against Robert Owen. Sedlacek warming up. Rob Cross against Max Hopp. I like that. Barney against Vinstra. Ed House against Dolan. Zonneveld against Palo Lubitsch. And Dave Chisnell against Malas Razma. All warming up. That's going to be good. We will see. We will see if he does or not. Bo cannot shake Labanauskas off at the moment. Look, on throws, she's looked very, very good. But on his own throw, Labanauskas is just making things difficult. Kevin Dukes now 2-0 up on Victor Tingstrom. 83 for Bo to retake the lead. Barney should at least get into that point. And Bo leads once more. Well, give me a second, everyone. I need to go and help my neighbour move something. I said I would, and he's just messaged me. Give me a minute. Sorry about that, folks. Here we go. Oh, but Bo leaving the old 165, did she? Interesting. Barney alarm should never. Love that. Cool. Decker has turned it around against Daryl Pilgrim. Barney takes the opener in 15. Oh, Barney's gone back to... Needs to... Barney's stacking the darts again. Mental Sulovic is beating Kim high break 6-2. Oh, I haven't logged in yet. Ugh. I logged in on my computer, 2 seconds. Where? I want to see if what flight and stem combo Barney's using. Why is that not working? Or is it that one? Let's try that one. Yeah, we're in. Right. Right. Where do I find PDC TV? There we go. Players Championship 5. He's on board 2. To be fair, once you'd logged in, it was fairly simple, to be fair. Yeah, I'm just looking. I don't know. I didn't realise that they'd made the K-Flex in the slim. That's what I was looking. I didn't because I don't use. Because I don't use them. I don't. I don't tend to look out for them. Peter Wright 1-0 down. Aaron Monk takes the opener against Ryan Sells. Zonovel 2-1 up on Polo Lubitsch. Dan Dawson the other day was saying someone was silly going for 18 second dart. Second dart in... Oh, sorry, the combination of bar. Peter had 100 after 9. Sorry, still haven't checked after 8. In what scenario are we talking? Are we talking like second dart of the leg going for 18s? In what context? Dave Chisnell 3-1 to the good. Right. No, that's what I mean. So they may have been made especially for him, Rob, because I say I've not seen the K-Flex Slims available, or I've not seen them advertised. Or has he cut them down himself? Josh Rock did that with his at an exhibition and used them. Player was on 2, 6, 8, went 20s. Yeah, it's personal preference in there. Kevin Dukes 5-2 up on Victor Tingstrom. Oscar Lukasiak 2-0 up on Peter Wright. Venstra is in front against Barney. Look, the performance is better from Barney here. Gavlas still trails Samuel Price 5-4. Aaron Monk levels it up 2-2 with Ryan Searle. Made for him last summer. Yeah, that's as I said. I didn't think they were available widely. Mission Force are available in again, because I don't use a molded flight and stem, I don't necessarily follow which brand has what. Kevin Dukes beats Victor Tingstrom 6-2. Oscar Lukasiak 3-0 up on Peter Wright. Afternoon, Matador. I hope you are good. But yeah, going back to like the molded flight and stem debate, because I don't use them, I don't follow which manufacturer is bringing out what. But yeah, Barney using a slim molded flight and stem to get them to stack. He's a long, long way off the doubles there. No, what's the best? I've thrown an 11. Barney does level it up in the end. Who's your favourites for today? I think it's a tough one to call. Look, Gary Anderson played really well in his first game. Look, it's all about getting through the first one. Look, there's some big casualties. Danny Noppert will be tough to beat, I think. like to see Luke Woodhouse perhaps go on. Oh, I'm not. I don't disbelieve you at all. Like I say, because I don't use them, I don't. When the releases come out, I don't look at the flight and stem combos. Who will win a Players' Championship event first? Oh, good question. Oh, I don't know. Oh, Woodhouse probably deserves it, but I'd love to see Bo get one agreed. How we doing, buddy? How is Waterford in Ireland? Cam Crabtree takes the opener against Ratajski. Yeah, I agree. When you think about it, how much is Peter Wright defending this year? So Peter Wright is defending this year £163,500, which is 54% of his money. But the issue is this year is where that money is and how he gets to the tournaments to defend it. So I'll break it down. The UK Open is defending 10 grand. Then Players Championship 5, which is this one, he's defending 3,500. Then he's not defending a lot. The match play, he's defending 10, which at the moment he's not going to be in. ET9, which he'll have to qualify for, he's defending winners, which is 30,000. The World Grand Prix, which he's not currently in, 7.5. The European Championships, which he's not in, 7.5. Then 5 at the Grand Slam, which he's not in at the moment. 3 at the Players' Championship Finals, which he's going to struggle to get to because he's not winning games. And he's defending 50 at the Worlds. So it's how Peter Wright gets to those tournaments to defend that money. Cam Crabtree 2-1 up on Ratajski. Venstra 5-3 up on Barney. Just can't win a game at the moment, Raymond van Barneveld. Max Hopp back within 1 of Rob Cross, and he has the darts in this leg to level things up. Michael Smith 2-0 up on Tavis Dudney. Ryan Serno 5-3 up on Aaron Monk. Chizzy 4-3 up on Madders Razma. Again, the average only mid-80s for Chisnell. So yeah, but apart from that, it's very bright. Um, yeah, Del, but the caveat to that is that if you hit it on dart 2, if you hit a single 18, you can still hit treble to leave a finish. Where if you go if you stay on the 20s and dart 2 you hit a single 20, you then cannot leave a finish. So I kind of get where Dan's coming from, because if you miss with dart 2, dart 3 is irrelevant what you hit, because if you hit a treble 20 with dart 3, it leaves 168. If you hit a treble 9, treble 18, it leaves 174. So it's just leaving options open. No, I disagree. I disagree. I think it's right that you have to switch on dart 2. I personally, I think Dan's right in what he's saying. Personally, and I would switch on dart 2 as well, because it means that dart 3 is in play. Yeah, and Martin, I'm with you there. You don't want to stitch yourself up, so I can understand where Dan is coming from there, and I agree with the switch. There's nothing more infuriating as a player going up knowing that the dart you're about to throw is pointless. Peter Wright has battled back here. He is 3-3. The Bully Boy does look back in business, averaging 101. Michael Smith, welcome to the party. And darts is a better place when Michael Smith is playing well. Yeah, I understand that you still have to hit a treble, but what I'm saying is dart 3 is still in play. The fact that you still have to hit a treble means you can leave a finish. Still. So for me, I think Dan is right. The switch has to be on dart 2. Ryan Searle beats Aaron Monk. I get you. I get you have to hit 2 trebles, but it's the fact that you've got more options, because if you go single 20, you then cannot leave a finish no matter what. Andrew Gilding beats Robert Owen 6-2. How do you? Graham Hall's a steady enough player. Looks as if Max Hopp is closing in on victory here. Jim Long 4-3 up on William O'Connor at the moment. Hop wasn't the great setup, and has he given Rob Cross a route back into this tie? Afternoon. Dave, hope you are good, mate. Love that, mate. Love that. Peter Wright leads. 4 legs on the spin. Dave Chisnell sees off Matters Rasma 6-4. Rob Cross punishes the poor setup from Max Hopp, and Voltage has the darts in the decider. 5-all. We've got a Noble. Also, Daryl Gurney levels up against Carl Sneed. That one's 5 apiece. Christoph Ratajski, the Polish Eagle, averaging 102. Cam Crabtree, 108, locked at 4-all. Scott Williams, 4-1 up on Tyler Thorpe. Very, very good from them. Pietrezco against Thomas Lovely. Not a great game. Pietrezco only averaging 79, but leads 3-2. Michael Smith, 97 average and a 6-1 win over Tavis Dudney for the Bully Boy. Remember, he's only £750 off of the World Grand Prix race. World Grand Prix. That win temporarily puts Michael Smith in the green for the World Grand Prix. Daryl Gurney wins. He will jump back above him. Richie Edhouse is already out. Joe Cullen just getting underway. Shane McGurk, congratulations to him. He got married at the weekend, and that's why he didn't try and qualify for ET1. Jim Long one away from beating from William O'Connor. Cam Crabtree the same. He's now up 5-4 on Ratajski. Afternoon. No Littler today. Most of the Premier League boys have swerved and the others are out. I think Dan and Jar will discuss it on the live lounge on Monday and let everyone know. Max Hopp has beaten Rob Cross. The 177 setup for the Maximizer, and Voltage is dumped out. Let's go. Did Peter Wright win? He disappeared. Right, where are we going here? Let's go. No, let's go and catch the end of Peter Wright. There he is. Peter Wright has the darts here to get this one done. Bo was on board 11. So Bo will play Damon Heta next. Jim Long has beaten William O'Connor. Good performance from the gentleman. Max Hopp has done really well since getting his car back, I agree. Michael Smith, probably about 25 minutes, half hour-ish till he plays again, give or take. This has been a great last leg decider from Snakebite. Crabtree has beaten Ratajski 6-4. Charlie Mamby 1-1 with Shane McGurk. Riccardo Pietrezco 5-2 up now on Thomas Lovely. Adam Leake takes the opener against Johan Chris Landman. 2-2 with Lucas Vainick. Peter Wright has missed match darts. But he'll get more. Peter Wright does get the job done. It's a big win for Snakey. He needed that. Scott Williams beats Tyler Thorpe 6-2. Good result for him. Who else have we got? Let's go Mamby and McGurk. I think that's probably the standout. What do we reckon? Vanek 3-2 in front. Yeah, Gary Anderson won his first game. Martin Adams, aka Mr. Refused to join the PDC. Look, Martin Adams is one of the greats of the sport. 100%. Pietreczko does get over the line. Mickey Mansell 2-1 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Leg back for Shane McGurk against Charlie Mamby. Done Gary Anderson. He's playing today. The first time I saw darts live was 2021 with Championship Circus Tavern. Manley, Baxter, Dave Askew. Oh, Taylor Bennett. Nice, good. Nice channel. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Martin Adams is each to their own. For me, Martin Adams is one of the greats, in my opinion. When it is Corey Cap. We said that Joe Cullen had been playing better. He's 4-1 up, averaging a ton here. This is very good from the rock star. Very good indeed. Keane Barry getting underway against Leon Weber. Bo not far off starting the UK Open in round 2. I hadn't looked at that. Good spots. I remember two great bearded from Phil Nixon, Martin Adams. Yeah, I remember that. Class and Barney. Yeah. Oh, look. Not so much now, but going back, that some of the great moments in darts have come from Lakeside to this day. Still, one of my favourite ever games is from Lakeside, and it is Martin Adams against Chris Mason. It's on YouTube for anyone that has the time. Go and watch it. It is still one of the greatest games of all time. Chat room, you may be able to help me with this. I don't remember. Derek Coulson is playing with the tri-wing setup. Is that new, or has he always played with it? Reckon Martin Adams would have made... Yeah, look, if Martin Adams would have gone over, do I think he'd have won things? Yes, I do. Look, we'll never know. And it's like fantasy darts, isn't it? It's like on fantasy any sport when you go, if he'd have gone there, would he have won things and so on? Look, I think if Martin Adams had made the decision to go over, would he have won titles? I think he would have. Sebastian Białecki, 2-0 up on Greg Ritchie, averaging 111. Adam Leake, 3-1 up on Joe Hunt. Tom Sykes, a leg away from victory. Martijn Drat takes the opener against Dimitri van den Bergh. I'm off to Lakeside in December, going for nostalgic reasons. Anything else looking for? Nice. Tommy Lishman 4-2 up. Can anyone explain the UK Open number? In what part of the numbers do you want explaining, buddy? Yeah, 99 quarterfinal between Adams and Mason was amazing. Yeah, 100% mine. It's like that is still one of my favourite games of all time. Derek Coulson averaging 107 is 3-0 up on Ian White. Charlie Manby is a leg away, or he's a dart away from beating Shane McGurk here. And he does hit. Manby beats McGurk 6-2. Very good from him. The rockstar Joe Cullen close to victory. Right, where shall we go? Cullen's about to win. Should we have a look at Dimitri? Yeah, Białecki is making a charge for the match play. Let's just have a quick look in the match play race. Yeah, he's now he's in the green. He's playing some lovely stuff, is Seb. So where does that put him for the Grand Prix? He's further back for the Grand Prix. He's in the next 3 Euro tours as well. That's good. So the UK Open has 160 participants. There's no seeding to a point. So PDC tour card holders ranked 128 to 97 enter in the first round, along with all the other qualifiers from the different channels. Those ranked 96 to 65 enter in the second round, and then those entered 33 to 64 enter in round 3. Then the top 32 then enter in round 4, but all is an open draw. Does that make sense? Coulson won the last Mario, started with them. He started cool. I'd never noticed them before, but I don't think he was throwing the bright white ones that he's throwing now, which stand out a little bit more. Yeah, I agree. I think that if you qualify for the UK, is it from round 2 you get prize money? But no, I agree that there should be prize money for round 1. Yeah, look, Dimitri is in a world of trouble. On the tour card race, he is... Where is he? He's slipping down to 57 in the world if you take all his money off, but he's only about 10 grand outside the drop. So more than likely he could lose his tour card. Yeah, round 2 is 2.5 on the ranking. Cool. Did you? Yeah, we watched all the games in Poland. We watched them here on the watch-alongs together. I thought it was a good tournament. Nick Kenny, 4-3 down to Stefan Hendrick. First game in the last 64 is underway. Alan Suter against Jeffrey de Graaf. I wouldn't say, not one that sticks out. I just thought it was a very good tournament. Oh yeah, you think Dimitri was getting to finals? He was winning TV tournaments. 2 years ago, he won the UK Open. Look, I certainly don't think it is an ability thing with Dimitri. I think his head is fried, for want of a better phrase, at the moment. Some H2O. Mickey Mansell, 5-3 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. King Barry levels it up 3-3 with Leon Weber. Anyone find it a bit strange that players... I think it's a coincidence, Rob. And I think it's different reasons as well. Where you look at someone like Jose, you can pinpoint that his throw has broken down. Where Dimitri, his throw still looks good. I think his is a mental issue. And again, I think Duzza was more of a mental problem as well. And you believe in Michael Smith? Yeah, I think Michael Smith's playing really well. He played beautifully again here as well. Yeah, this good. I think Bully Boy is on the right path. Nick Kenny levels it up 4-4 in his game. I'm just looking at it. He's throwing phantom darts in the background, but I'm just watching it now, Rob. It looks fluent. He's on streamboard 4 at the moment. Yeah, Suits have started really well. Gabriel Clements 1-0 with Jose Justicia. Scott Waits is 3-2 up on Jack Tweddle. Adam Leake forces a noble with Joe Hunt. Yeah, he has put in some good performances so far, and it's kind of wasn't expecting it either. Cullen has a leg back against Mickey Mansell. Owen Bates is 2-0 up on Connor Scott. I thought Menzies, I was concerned for Cammy after the recent Pro Tours and so on, but I thought at the Euro Tour, the action looked decent again. Sebastian Białecki is a 6-1 winner over Greg Ritchie. Nick Kenny is in front against Stefan Hendrick. Callum Ridds won his first game. Anyone else? Board 1 gone down. At the moment, it's just showing next game coming shortly for me. Cammy is 2-0 up on Steve Lennon, averaging 107. This is better from the Maverick Scotsman. Alan Suter, 3-0 up against Jeffrey de Graaf, averaging a ton. Clivenhoven levels against Mickey Mansell, 5-all. Adam Leake is a winner. Fair play to him. Andy Bolton beat Adam Warner 6-4. Jeffrey Dejoine takes the opener against Danny Noppert in the All Dutch Affair. Plenty of games in the last 64 now warming up, which is good. Stefan Hendrick, Nick Kenny going all the way. We've got a noble there. Cammy averaging 107. He's 3-0 up on Steve Lennon. And we were talking about the race for the match play. And Cammy was just starting to drift towards the lower end of that ranking. A run here that the ones above him in Ryan Joyce is out. Daryl Gurney is into round 2. But he can make some ground up there. Leake did win, yes. Alan Suter, 4-0 up. Answer to my question. I didn't see it. There are 6 left-handers on tour. Wade, Zonoval, Mansell, Hood, Meikle, Sneed. Interesting. How are we doing? Nick, hope you are good. It will be Gary Anderson and Cameron Menzies in the World Cup. Scott Waits 4-all with Jack Tweddle at the moment. Martijn Drat takes out the big fish.
How about treble to Bolt? Here, fishy.
To win it, Nick Kenny beats Stefan Hendrick. Cameron Menzies 4-0 up on Steve Lennon at the moment. He is racing through the gears. Let's go. Let's go and have a look against Owen and Connor. I quite like this one. Connor Scott and get back into this. Kyvenhoven has beaten Mickey Mansell 6-5. Danny Noppert back-to-back legs. He is 2-1 up on Jeffrey the Swan. Scott Waits back in front against Tweddle 5-4. Dimitri just looks lost at the moment. Hi everyone, just got there. Phil said Mankle. No, look, 100% that this is Alan Souter bagels in his game against Jeffrey DeGraff, ton-topping average for Suits. Now, this is the best Cammy has looked. Just starting to get the scores ready. So when the last couple of games are done, they are all coming towards an end. Scott Waits has beaten Jack Tweddle 6-4. Steve Lennon has a leg on the board, but Menzies still dominating this one. Owen Bates playing really well here. Has he nined it? I haven't got it on. Wait a minute. If that's the case, we need to do this. 9 data from Hollywood, Chris Doby. Connor Scott. He's back in this one. Nine dart, I need to jingle. Right, leave it with me. Yeah, Cammy's looked really good so far. Christian Kist levels it up with Adam Lipscomb. Vincent Sulovic 1-0 up on Cullen Rids. I just need to do the old social post. 2 seconds, everyone. Adam Lipscomb racing into a 3-1 lead over Christian Kist. Just Schindler 1-0 with Adam Paxton. Yeah, Connor Scott. He's back in this tie and leads. Jose Justicia trying to fight back against Gabriel Clemens. Dirk van Dijvenbode takes the opener against Thibaut Tricot. Oh, wait a minute, we missed. We missed this. All aboard, and Connor Scott completes the comeback to beat Owen Bates. If I remember rightly, didn't Tommy Morris beat Gary at PC2? Yeah, he did. We said that earlier. A Venstra 2-0 up on Charlie Manby. Gary Anderson levels it up with Tommy. Oh, Bo's playing as well. It's all going off. It's all going off at the same time. Oh, this is going to split opinion, isn't it? Right, chat room. Feature game. Do you want Bo or do you want Gary? Oh, what a decision to make. Gabriel Clement finishes off the 1-2-8 with a 6-4 win over Jose Justicia. Mike De Decker 5-0 up on Martin Lukeman. They are playing very, very well. Some big results as well, especially for, oh my, Tommy Morris has bust 140. He's hit a 180, isn't he? He's hit a 180. And Gary Anderson breaks. Let me just update scores for you on screen, everyone. We should have all the round one results on the screen now for you. He's done a Dirk, hasn't he? He has done a Dirk. Danny Noppert 6-4 winner. Anderson pins tops 3-1 up on Tommy Morris. Damon Hetta 2-1 up on Bo Greaves at the moment. Some potential much needed ranking money for Hetta. And he's just missed and squandered a huge, huge chance for 3-0, and Bo does break back. Bust 182 weeks ago in a game. I feel like crying, ouch. That would have been Brendan Dolan's choice. So the players set up their own profile on Dark Connect, and he has chosen that flag. The same as Mickey Mansell does. Mickey Mansell chooses to have the Republic flag without trying to get all deep and so on. It's the player's choice. Ricky Evans has a leg back. Dobie missed a huge chance for 5-2. Evans is well off the pace here, only averaging 79. Rob Cross lost to Max Hopp. Gary Anderson 4-1 up. He's averaging 102 right now. When do we? I think that there are question marks. Look, Martin Lukeman. It's an injury, but it's almost like Jules Van Dongen, where he's lost the. I don't know exactly the injury is because we haven't spoken to him properly, but just listening to bits and that you see that he can't feel the darts in his fingers is the issue. He's like lost the sense of feeling and he can't feel them. I don't think it is carpal tunnel, Greatest Showman, because it's similar to Jules Van Dongen, where his wasn't carpal tunnel in either. It's something else. Wood has Gavlas underway. How are we doing there? Hope you are good. Yeah, it's something because Jules Van Dongen had it as well, where you struggle to you can't feel the dart in your hand, and I can't think it was either the Worlds or the Grand Slam where he was trying different darts. He was trying like real grippy darts. Charlie Manby fighting back here against Venstra. Gary Anderson just being asked questions of here by Tommy Morris again, which is good. Bo Greaves trails Damon Hetta 3-2, but it's on throw. James Hurrell trails Tom Bizzle 4-3. Talking about Martin Lukeman not being able to feel his darts. Darren, I put the question to the chat room. Which game did people want? And Gary won the vote. Tommy Morris has levelled it up, and he did this to Gary. I think in Players' Championship 2, Gary was leading, and Tommy Morris found a way to beat the Flying Scotsman. And Sudovic has a leg back against Callum Ridds. But again, Callum Ridds posting some big numbers here. Posting some really big numbers. Nico Springer, 4-all, Wesley Placia. Dirk trails Thibaut Tricol. Tricol averaging a ton here. Christian Kist beats Adam Lipscomb 6-5. Tom Sykes 3-3 with Niels Zonneveld. Just getting underway, Ryan Searle against Adam Leake. Sykes levels. Gary averaging a ton, Morris 92. However, Tommy Morris winning the ball could be the deciding factor here. And Tommy Morris takes out the 75. He is one away from potentially beating Gary Anderson once more. Remember, Gary was 3-1 and 4-2 up. Morris has won 3 on the spin. Andrew Gilding takes the opener against Tommy Lishman. So takes the opener against Leake. Yeah, look, at some point we know Ryan Searle rocks up and wins a Pro Tour. It's just what he does, isn't it? It's a good leg from Gary here, but Morris will still have the darts in the decider. Brendan Dolan, 2-1 up on Lucas Vennick. And it is 5-all. We've got a Noble, but Morris starts with a 140. Damon Heta keeps Bow at arm's length. He holds. Ross Smith averaging a ton, 5-2 up on Cordecker. Scott Williams just getting underway against Kevin Doots. Yeah, again, yeah, agreed to Johnny at some point. Brendan will always have a run to a final. This is it now. Anderson and Morris. It's all about the setup. Only a ton for Tommy Morris. No finish. What can Gary do? Gets down to 1-2-1. He is going to get a look at the 1-2-1 to win. Morris leaves 76. He took out 75 in the last leg that he won. But Anderson for a... Oh, it's vintage. It is vintage Gary Anderson. A 12-dart break of throw in the decider. Taking out 1-2-1 to do it. Oh, Gary. Is this the moment for Damon Heta? He's missed the ball for the big fish. Can he break Bow here with the 25? And he does. He now has the darts. Big moment here, and Heta hits. Tom Bizzle beats James Hurrell 6-3. Brendan Dolan 3-1 up on Lucas Vennick. Cordecker making a bit of a comeback against Ross Smith, but trails 5-3. Kevin Dukes takes the opener against Scott Williams. Ryan Searle averaging 115. He's 3-0 up on Adam Lee. Callum Ridds, 108 average, beats Mensur Sulovic. Right, finally won a Super League game. Gavalas 2-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. Max Hopp getting underway against Derek Coulson. Scott Williams levels it up in his game. 1-1. Shaggy playing with a new dart there or not? Let's have an investigation. See on board 2. It might not be. They just might look a bit old and worn. No, they just look worn, that's all. Until Michael speaks about it, no. Adam Leake has a leg on the board. Ryan Searle's average drops by 15 points in that leg. Still 101. Tricol and Van Duijvenbode going to a noble. Van Duijvenbode averaging 103. Is that the one? It is, yes. Kevin Doots, 3-1 up. Now on Scott Williams. Doots averaging 104. This is very, very good from Hawkeye, or to us, Doots. There it is. Michael Smith warming up. So, where are you? There you are. Let loose the bully boy. Where shall we go? Let's have a look at Searle and Meek. Did Tricol beat Bergh? 6-5. Good win for Thibaut Tricol. 1-2-8. Now, what was Bergh on? Back-to-back legs for Adam Leake in this one. Martin Drat takes the opener against Peter Wright. 72. Cool. Tricol's good, just struggles on TV. Yeah, look, I think he's had a solid first couple of years in the PDC without being spectacular. Doots 4-1 up now on Scott Williams. Warming up Chizzy against Nick Kenny, Michael Smith, Andy Bolton, Ricardo Pietrezco, Scott Waite, and Cam Crabtree, Keane Barry, all warming up. Jim Long, Sebastian Białecki just getting underway. Neil Zonneval sees off Tom Sykes, 6-5. Oh, new shirt from Pietrezco. Not sure on that. On stream board 1, what does everyone think? And I can't see a Pikachu in sight. I can't see. No, interesting. Doesn't look like there is. Yeah, look, it is becoming a more and more common issue, but I think that comes from more and more added pressure as well. I think that the stakes have never been so high as what they are at the moment. Peter Wright levels at 1 apiece. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the new shirt. Jim Long takes the opener against Sebastian Białecki. Barry Keane 1-0 up on Cam Crabtree. Michael Smith is now underway. No, not. Woodhouse just struggling against Gavlas here. I thought it did wrong. I thought he still had. Excuse me. I thought he still had the Pikachu on, but not overly keen on that shirt, if I'm being honest. Adam Leake is making a real game of this against Heavy Metal. Ryan Searle still averaging 12 points more, but the Aussie is really putting it in. Sedlacek 3-0 up on Kyvenhoven. This is very, very good from both. Leak with the greatest 138 the world has ever. And when I say ever, I mean ever seen. When you know, you know. Yeah, no, he was. Lou Dog was really, really good yesterday. Liam, it was good to have him on. Oh, it's a good shout. It has, Jimmy. We got plenty more coming as well. Yes, we didn't say when, but yes, Mitchell Laurie is coming on the live lounge. Cam Crabtree has a leg back against Barry. Derek Coulson 2-2 with Max Hop at the moment. Peter Wright 2-1 up on Martin Drat. Peter Wright having a bit of a run. the race for the World Match Play. Lucas Vennick is making a bit of a run. He's only £1,750 outside. Callum Ridd's also making a run. Jeffrey de Graaf slipping. Have we got any of our statisticians in the chat room yet? Have we got a projected cut-off for the World Match Play yet? How we doing, Joe? Hope you are good. I always have some kind of prawn dish for starters and then lamb madras. Whenever Ryan Searle's mother-in-law. Love that. Ryan Searle continues to march on here. It's a good performance. It's a 103 average from heavy metal. Shall we go, Bully Boy? Let's have a little look at Michael Smith. Yeah, I'm good with Spice Lim. Like a madras. Keane, Barry back in front, 3-2 against Crabtree. Lishman 4-4 with Andrew Gilding. Where do I think United will finish in the Premier League? Certainly top 5. Vennick 4-4 with Brendan Dolan. This would be a big win for him. It would put him only £1,000 behind Damon Heta in the race for the match play. Max Hopp 4-2 up now on Derek Coulson. Woodhouse fighting back here against Gavlas. Michael Smith 3-1 up on Andy Bolton. John's still part of the Sky team. It's just for Premier Leagues, it's tough getting him in and out for just one night. How are we doing? Clemens. He won his first game. Has he played his second one yet? Let's... Clemens on after... Yeah, he's on after the Gavlas game. So board 6 is the slow board today. Yeah. Yeah, he will play Joe Cullen. Jim Long back in front against Białecki. Andrew Gilding 5-4 up on Lishman. Brendan Dolan sees off Lucas Vennick. That just dents Vennick's hope for the match play a little bit for now. Max Hopp 5-2 up on Derek Coulson. I think this is the first time I've seen him play under that flag. Yeah, Tom Bizzle's played really well at the start of this year. I agree. Scott Waite's 2-2 now with Riccardo Pietrezco. Barry 4-all with Crabtree here. Peter Wright not done against Martijn Drat. He's still fighting back, but trails 4-3. Nick Kenny 3-1 up on Dave Chisnell at the moment. Coulson not giving in, but still a long way back against Max Hopp. David Sharp has a leg back against Daryl Gurney. Białecki, Jim Long locked at 3 legs apiece. Clements and Cullen now warming up. Oh, look, Gavlas has made a great start to the year, but yes, he is painfully slow. Is he a good player? Absolutely. He just speed up a little bit. We've got another no between Andrew Gilding and Tommy Lishman. 5-5 in that one. Cam Crabtree back in front against Keane Barry. Peter Wright, back-to-back legs for Snakebite. He's upped his average over the 90 mark here. Now 4-4. Michael Smith, 5-1 up, averaging 103. I think we can say, welcome back to the Bully Boy. Michael Smith is playing beautifully once again, and darts is in a much better place when Michael Smith is playing well. Chizzy, leg back for him against Nick Kenny. Max Hopp does beat Derek Coulson, and just looking at the tour card race, and Max Hopp currently just outside in 65th at the moment. Yeah, I agree with what you say. Just a little bit more consistency, and he's going to be there or thereabouts. That is for sure. It's something you love to see. Just don't say it too loud. It might jinx it. Do you think Gilding can win his match with Lishman? Look, of course he can. But Lishman has the darts and kicked off with a max. So he is going to get 6 darts to win it, is Lishman. Nothing Gilding can do about it. And Gilding is out. Tommy Lishman with a 14 dart hold in the decider. Białecki back in front against Jim Long. Bully boy Michael Smith. He is rocking at the moment. He is rocking. Dave Chisnell, back-to-back legs. He levels thing. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've just watched Dave Chisnell throw that dart for double 16. How that has gone in, I've got no issue. It was the biggest snatch you've ever seen, and it goes in. Let's have a look if Peter can turn this around. Phil, go to order in an Italian. Oh, normally it's some sort of carbonara. Like tagliatelle carbonara or something like that. I quite like. Chicken or prawns. How we doing, Kelly? Good to have you in. Yeah, look, it's so quick and that to get match play. .180 from Martijn Drat has completely turned this leg. Peter Wright was cruising, but Drat will get match starts here. Pietreczko back in front against Scott Waits 4-3. This is taking an age for Martijn Drat, but he does take it out. Peter Wright is out. Białecki on the verge of beating Jim Long. Let's go and have a look at the rockstar Joe Cullen, who missed a dart of the ball to break Clements in leg 1. Got tickets for the first 5 days at the match play. Yeah, a lot of people said the process was really good yesterday. Obviously not the ones that didn't get tickets, but Yeah, look, he hasn't played well today, but look, Rob Cross is still a fighter. He's still an incredible player. Just needs that little spark, that little bit of energy. Nice, mate. You'll enjoy that, mate. You'll enjoy that. Clemens Cullen game just a little bit scrappy here. Cullen does level it up at 1 apiece. Chizzy in front against Nick Kenny. Kenny has just missed a golden chance to level this tie up, and Dave Chisnell now has 3 in hand to put daylight between himself and Kenny, but he doesn't do it. Białecki is making a real push here for the match play. He beats Jim Long 6 legs to 2. Kenny and Chizzy is turning into an absolute slugfest. Kenny has now missed 6 for 4 all. Dave Chisnell makes it 5-3. Just looking at the race for the match play, it is getting tight already. So I don't know what the projected cutoff is yet. Can anyone remember what the cutoff for the match play was last year? Clements 2-1 up on the Rockstar Joe Cullen. No, money-wise. Ryan Joyce, 73.25. Right, okay, so with the increased prize money, you're probably looking at $78.80, or is that too much of an increase, do you think? Cullen, good leg on throw here for the Rockstar. No worries, Liam. About right. Yeah, it's just so yeah, still a long way to go in this race for the match play, but it gets us talking, doesn't it? At the moment, Clements and Cullen both strong on their own throw. No, not a good day for the Welsh boys at the moment. As Dave Chisnell is beaten Nick Kenny 6-3. Kenny will be annoyed. He had chances in that tie. No, the Cullen match isn't on PDC TV. It's not one of the stream games, unfortunately. But again, Cullen, good on his own throw, but he's going to have to find something to break the Clemens throw. Do you think we could get 8 stream boards? Possibly, yeah. Look, would I like to see more? Yes. Again, though, that'll come down to that'll come down to cost more than anything. That is it right in terms of costings and stuff like that to do tops for Cullen for 3-3? Doesn't want to miss the rock star here. And doesn't. Last start in hand. We are level 3-3. I think the best game. I'll have a look in a second. Harry, Phil, do you think the UK Open streaming board? I think they'll all be Blade X's. I might be wrong. Cullen, is he making a move here? The first time in this match, he is asking questions of the Clemens throw. Is he timing this run to that? He was up until then. I think 360s were only. I think that the 360 board was for Players Championships, Dev Tours, Challenge Tours, Women's Series, and so on. So I think the stream, because you think every board is streamed on PDC TV now at the UK Open. So I might be wrong. They might put 360s up in the multi-board room, but I think there'll be X's. I think look, the UK Opens are split screens, so it can be done. The other thing that is you have to look at is the bandwidth of what you're streaming to. Like, do the venues have the bandwidth to do it? Joe Cullen has passed up a chance. The first time he's had a look at the Clemens throw and hasn't taken it, and Clemens does lead 4-3. Phil just got out from a high score. How many players qualify? So the match play is always 32 players. It is the top 16 in the world. They are your seeds, and they get drawn against the top 16 on the Pro Tour order of merit. Again, yeah, look, I've not had much to do with Starlink, but again, it depends on what the venue capabilities has and so on. Clemens got a bit of fortune in the last leg, but now he is having a massive look at the Joe Cullen throw. 180, 140. Has this match just turned around in the blink of an eye? Oh, so he's on for a 10-darter. He survived in leg 7 and leg 8. He is making a move, the German giant. It's a 10-dart leg to break the Cullen throw, the first break of this match. Buzzing for the UK Open, I've heard. Nice. Cullen now have to win 3 on the spin. That's an impressive break of throw from Gabriel Clemens, a 10-dart leg on the Cullen throw. How does the Rockstar respond? He's going to have to find something massive to win 3 legs on the spin. Yeah, the boys will film some stuff from the multi-board room. Oh, Cullen was broken in 10. He set up a potential 11 of his own if he gets a go. Oh, Gabriel Clemens. Cullen breaks in 11. That's a great response from the Rockstar. Effectively, we are back on throw here. This is a really good game. Cullen, with his back against the wall, is fighting here. Hold, and then it's a shootout. Oh, great match, this one. Board 6 has been the slowest board of the day, but 180. Superb from Cullen. But Clements will not go away. He will not go lightly. This is probably the best we've seen Clemens in a long time here. Back-to-back 11 darters for the Rockstar, perhaps. So, this would be some way to win it, because there's no guarantees on the 18 that Cullen's left. This could get messy. And it doesn't. Who would you rather be here? Clemens with the darts or Cullen with the momentum? Who would you rather be? 501, one-leg shootout for a place in round 3. Early chance for Cullen. No treble for Clemens. Oh, Cullen can't punish the pressure of a decider. They both looked flawless in the last 3 legs. And now there's a bit of nerves, and Clemens steps on the afterburners. 140. Cullen has to respond. And doesn't. It looks like this is Gabriel Clemens is now to lose. It was 2 unbelievable legs from the Rockstar. But Clemens now massive favourite. And Max only gets him back into the tie. No, not enough. Not enough. 140 doesn't cut the mustard for Joe Cullen. It is still massive advantage to Clemens, but that might just change the dynamic. Cullen, again, needs 140 or better. Ooh, who would you rather be? Clemens gets first look at 145. Cullen on 120. Clemens has blinked. Cullen, after 2 trebleless visits at the start of this leg, gets the opportunity to win it, but doesn't. So again, Clemens should get at least a dart of the ball. Oh my, he's had a mare. An absolute mare from Gabriel Clemens. Joe Cullen to win it. Don't look back in anger. I heard you say Joe Cullen wins 3 legs on the spin to see off the German giant Gabriel Clemens. Right, into the last 32 we go. Right, let's hit this. Right. There's a lot of good games here. I'm going to throw it open to the chat room. I am going to give you 3 games, and then you guys can vote. we are going. Your choice of games is Ryan Searle against Mike DeDecker, Ross Smith against Michael Smith, or Chris Dobie against Kevin Dutz. They are your choices. What are you going for? Dobie takes a 3-2 lead over the other two. Three. Looks like the Smith Derby has won the vote. That tips it too clear, so we will go for the Smith Derby. James didn't enter. Look, it's a busy schedule at the moment where you've got European Tour to Pro Tour and so on, and look, people are just managing their calendars at the moment. Is Peter Wright going to qualify? Look, he's going to struggle at the moment. He is going to struggle. Connor Scott 2-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Zonneveld and Menzies having a really good game on board 8. Dutz, there it is, levels up. Him and Dobie both averaging 101 at the moment. Cullen's reward for the comeback is another pacey encounter with Gavlas. It's good to see the Rockstar getting back to the version of Joe Cullen we know is there. I know, Erin, one of my friends from the greatest city in the world, New York, the amount of snow they've had overnight is huge. To be fair, Dan, Gavlas is a very good player, and I wouldn't say otherwise, but he is slow and a tough watch because of it. But is he a good player? 100%. Gary Anderson takes the opener against Daryl Gurney at Phil. New York is amazing. Would you ever move there? Yeah, I would. Yeah, look, if I could make it work in terms of living there and still doing darts, would I? 100% I would. Chat room on fire as always. Now, Coulson lost. Still a very good player. Is Mervyn King going to qualify? Yeah, he'll be at the UK Open. I don't know what else he'll qualify for. Don't get the fascination. Look, Johnny, I get it's not everyone's cup of tea. Just me personally, I love the place. But look, it's not for everyone. No, Luke Humphrey's not playing. We'll see him on Thursday night. Callum Ridd, Białecki, 1-1. Ross Smith can't miss at the moment. 3-0 up, averaging 102. Zonderveld and Menzies still locked in a good battle at 3 legs apiece. Don't often disagree with Mr. Bars, but not a big City fan. Never. Look, I wouldn't say I'm a big City fan, Ken, but there's just something about New York that hold on, about New York that I absolutely love. Wait a minute. Where is it? That one.
They're both on 9s. They're both on a 9. This is insane.
Oh, I had the stop it all ready to go as well. I love the sand pads that we've got now. Venstra 3-2 up on Alan Suter. Pietreczko, much better performance here than in his last round. 2-0 up, averaging a ton. It's the most amazing set they've been. Nice. I'm lucky that I've been to some amazing places. San Francisco is beautiful as well. Leg on the board for the bully boy. I personally don't go anywhere. Hasn't got a castle. Zonderveld leads Menzies. He's found a break. Ryan Searle 5-3 up on the Decker. Now, the Decker's been playing well here. I've been to Vegas a few times. Would I live there? No. It's not ginger friendly. Yeah, Chicago's on my list to go to as well, Dan, 100%. No, MVG not playing. Yeah, Dobie averaging 105. Doots 108. Locked at 4 apiece. So I'm sorry to hear that. What dog did you have? Yeah, West Romania's having a day off. Like I say, it was It was a tough ask for some of the players to go from Krakow to here. Look, some of them have to, but if you don't, it was maybe one that you could skip. Bo lost in round 2 to Damon Heta. Played well though. Dobie back in front against Doots. Daryl Gurney has levelled it up 2-2 with Gary Anderson. Vegas is getting for the super rich now. Lots of locals. I saw something on that. The the other day, Johnny, but the Vegas tourism know that it's a mistake, so they're trying to change it. But yeah, I'd say I last time I went to Vegas was 2019, and it was still great then. To be fair, Malachi, if you put a bet on him, you'll get your money back. Thing is, he might have to win back-to-back to get to Minehead. Cameron Menzies not done yet. Keeping Zonneveld working for the victory. Good game, though. A lot to like about Cameron Menzies the last 3 or 4 days. From where he was to where he is now. This week's Premier League is in Belfast. Phil, is Bergh going to be at the World Match Play? She won't be at the match play at the moment. Danny Noppert is a 6-1 winner over Tommy Lishman. Dave Chisnell. This is better from Chizzy. 3-1 up on Tricole. And Zonneveld does beat Cameron Menzies in a good game, though. Ross Smith looking as if, and he does, 106 average for Smudger, wins the battle of the Smiths. But it's nice to see Bully Boy smiling again. Right, let's go. Let's go the end of Gary. 180. 100%. It's more the manner of the performances as well that is a lot better from Cammy. Joe Cullen 1-0 up on Gavlas Anderson. It's an awful setup. Can Gurney punish and break once more? No, he can't. So Gary looking at 60 for a 4-2 lead. Ricardo Pietrezco 3-1 up on Damon Heta. Misses. So Gurney, big chance here. 64 to break back. Heta has a leg on the board. Gurney misses a dart at tops. Oh, Anderson can't buy a double. It's a doubling disaster from Gary. Phil, I'm going to see Simon Whitlock again soon. He's playing well in the Super Series. Brendan Dolan 5-3 up on Connor Scott and Gurney. They're both, what is going on here? Gary Pins 1-1. They've both had an absolute shocker in that leg. Karel Sedlerbox has beaten Paxton 6-5. Białecki 4-3 up on Callum Ridds. Good game, that one. Phil, someone who lives near Belfast, I can see it being a shit show. No, was it last year they were fighting in the stands? Or was it the year before? Joe Cullen, 2-0 to the good, averaging 115 in those first couple of legs. Oh, Gary. Oh, Gary. Oh. Vinstra on the verge of beating Suter. Damon Heta back-to-back legs. He is now 3-3 with Pietreczko. Suter also has a leg back. Is he called Sedlerbox because Sedler? No, so it comes from his management team. I don't know quite how it came about, but Matt Ward, his manager, started calling him Sedlerbox, and it's just kind of stuck. Callum Ridds levels up with Białecki. Ridds has upped his average to over a ton. Gary Anderson has just gone through the gears here after that scrappy leg. It's Anderson who's reacted better. Brendan Dolan has beaten Connor Scott. Gary Anderson potentially going to win it with an 11 darter. 177, 140, 132 to leave 52 after 9. Daryl Gurney leaves 130. He's on a finish if Anderson misses. And Anderson has missed. He's a long way away as well. The dart double A. I live nearer. Callum Ridge is playing very, very well. Averaging over a ton at the moment. Pietreczko back in front against Heta. And this time Gary Anderson does hit. The Flying Scotsman marches on. Let's go to Ridds and Białecki. Pro Tours don't normally have too much sway in the rankings, and yeah, it's not looking as if it's gonna have much effect here. A final for Danny Noppert would get him above Josh Rock. A win would put him above Rock and Wade, but not too much going on. Phil, what's your favourite darts player back in the day? Oh, back in the day, it was either Chris Mason or Paul Nicholson. Loved both of them as players. Alan Suter has completed the comeback against Richard Veenstra. He was 5-3 down. It is 3 legs on the spin for the Scot to book his place in the last 16. It's very, very good. Heta for all. Rids leads Białecki, but he's just missed. Match darts. Can Sebastian rescue it and send us to a noble? Been a really good game, this one. He can't, so Callum Rids will return to win it. He's playing well at the moment, Cal. Ooh, that'll hurt. Cursed him. No, Simon Whitlock will miss the World Cup for the first time. Białecki levels and has the darts. Joe Cullen 3-2 in front against Gavlas. Joe Cullen still averaging 110 here. Very, very good from the rock star. How we doing? Dave, good to have you in the chat room, my friend. Always a pleasure. Never a chore. Cullen will be gutted because Białecki has found an incredible leg here in the decider. Cal missed multiple match starts. But he's on for a potential 11 to win it. Trying to get a discount at the... To be fair, anyone that has not been, that lives within travelling distance, the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston would highly recommend it to anyone. An unbelievable place. Proper boozer. Białecki is into the last 32. He is playing some lovely, lovely darts right now. Thibaut Tricol is just making life uncomfortable for Dave Chisnell at the moment. Yeah, Białecki is a superb player. Phil, Adam Leake, Australia have 2 tour card holders, so they automatically get picked. Who wins today? I said Gary earlier on just because he was in. Again, the race for the world match play is the one that we're looking at, and Białecki has now leapfrogged Jeffrey de Graaf. De Graaf slipping down to 15th. Heta still clinging on to 16th spot at the moment. Chizzy is making a little bit of an indent, but still has work to do. Damon Heta, Pietreczko going to a last leg decider. Chizzy finds a max from absolutely nowhere. 55, 60, 30, 82, 180. Welcome to Dave Chisnell Darts. Welcome to the Chizzy Rascal. Joe Cullen Fabulous. 4-2 up, averaging 107. Only Dave Chisnell. Only Chizzy can win it like that. Love it. Absolutely love it. Let's go and get the noble between Heta and Pietreczko. A few quid on Cullen and Ross today. Nice. Pietreczko has the darts, but a big visit here from Damon Heta would make life interesting. He's down to a finish first. Oh, but Pietreczko has found a max at an unbelievable time. So he's going to get the match-winning chance. Cullen, one away from victory for him. Pietreczko. Takes it out. He beats Damon Heta 6-5. Let's go to the conclusion of this. Cullen, 5-2 up. Again, it's another big average for the Rockstar, which is good. Which is very good. Remember, if you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and please subscribe as well. All you got to do is tap that little subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything, but it means the world to us. Looks like Gavlas is going to hold here. How we doing, Raymond? Good to have you in, my friend. Cullen won't want to invite pressure here. But if Gavlas breaks, he then has the darts to hold. This one doesn't need to get messy for Joe Cullen. 180. He needed that. But Gavlas responds with one of his own. 180. Only a 59. Not what the doctor ordered from Cullen. And Gavlas, is he about to put... Well, he's only scored 45. Gary will play Alan Suter next. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. I've got Białecki 175 to 1. Nice. That'll be all right. So the big fish for Joe Cullen. It's been a bit of a stinker of a leg from Joe. Only the maximum. Other than that, it's been a bag of spanners. And we are back on throw. Gavlas breaks. It's all getting a little bit nervy. Cullen would like not to have to serve it out, but Gavlas has given him a chance here. Still, if Cullen can find a couple of trebles, the Jammy Dodger, the Lethal Biscuit, so I think RVB is done. The more and more I watch Raymond, the harder I find how he's going to get back to his best. Cullen leaves the champagne shot. The 1-3-2. What pressure can Gavlas put on it? Not a lot. Cullen now has the match-winning opportunity. Much better leg from Joe. Oh, he's missed the bullseye for the champagne shot. Gavlas, this would be some way to save it and send us to a noble. How are we doing, Sean? Good to have you in. Oh, my. Oh, my. That is absolute filth. Absolute.
I do not believe my godling bins!
Where has Gavlas pulled that from? He has pulled the rabbit out of the hat. And now Cullen has the darts. Will that hurt him? Will that hurt? Oh, look, he has been like we were saying. I don't know if you were in, Dave, when we were talking about it. That Gavlas is a good player. He is playing beautifully. He's just hard to watch. Can't fault the results and the performances, though. Cullen is going to get match-winning darts here. Double 18. It's been a drama-free leg. And then Cullen sees it off. That's very classy from Joe Cullen. He could have got embroiled, but hasn't. Very, very good. Who do you think will win? Not or a tough game to call, but good game. both Cern and Sedlebox coming off 6-5 wins. Yeah. Just back there. Yeah, Cammy, like, he lost, but he played well. He's from where he was, the last 6 or 7 days have been really, really good for Cameron Menzies. Yeah, been really good. Yeah, 6-7. Winner of Dan. Cool. Let me just get the results updated as well. I don't think we've gone live with anything yet. An all Scottish clash between Suter and Anderson. Should we do it? Are you ready to all aboard? All aboard the Flying Scotsman. It's Gary Anderson. Right. Let me update the scores on the side for you all. There we go. Last 32 results coming up. So, what would everyone like as feature game then? Oh, the standouts for me. I think it's a choice of 3. Would you like Dobie against Noppert, Suter against Anderson, or Sedlebox against Searle? Oh, I love that, Rob. Love that. Right, because this is the only one that's started. We'll get this one up. We might switch it. We'll see how it goes. But we needed a feature game up. Now we're down to the last 16. I wonder how the PDC live score page looks. Right. So last 16. Ooh. Afternoon, sunny Newquay. Yeah, so it's nice here today as well. It's nice here today as well. One over the years. Oh, it's a lot. It is a lot. Right, just out of curiosity, the PDC live score page is up and running the same as at the weekend for the Euro Tour. Now, I don't know if I can set it up in time, but would people want the PDC live score page, or are you happy with Dark Connect? Let me know. Whatever happens to the Champions League of Darts? So the Champions League of Darts was created for the BBC, but then obviously they ran out of money. Danny Noppert 1-1 with Hollywood Chris Dobie at the moment. So, only one not underway yet is Joe Cullen and Brendan Dolan. All the rest are Ross Smith against Nico Springer, Alan Souter against Gary Anderson, Sedler Box and Ryan Searle. That one is one apiece. Ricardo Pietrezco leads Dave Chisnell 1-0. Zonneveld 1-0 up on Martin Drat. Christian Kist has taken the opener against Sebastian Białecki. He's now 2-0 up, and Chris Dobie is 1-1 with Danny Noppert. Right. Souter takes the opener against Anderson. Bit of a scrappy affair, this one so far. Zonneveld 2-0 up on Martin Drat. Danny Noppert breaks Chris Dobie 2-1 to the freeze. Ross Smith takes the opener against Nico Springer. It's all a bit scrappy at the moment. How are we doing, Daryl? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Does anyone know if there is an issue why I can't watch the live streams on iOS Safari? No idea, buddy. If you're watching it on your phone, download the PDC app and I can watch it within there. Also on my desktop, I've got it on Opera and Chrome. Gary Anderson does level it up. Christian Kist, 3-0 up on Białecki. As an internet browser, I really like Opera now. I think it's a really good browser. Zonnevel, 3-0 up on Drat. Danny Noppert. This 120 would be big. Dobie is sat on 90. And Noppert doesn't take it out. He misses a dart at tops. Can Dobie break straight back here? Misses inside on double 15. Oh, no, Rob, again, my fault. I just haven't had time to get to it. With so much streaming and whatever, I've just got Mace out as a podcast. It's just time is relentless at the moment. However, I will try and get it done Thursday at the airport when I've got some time. Sedlerbox, 4-1 up on Ryan Searle. He's averaging 105 right now. Noppert, 3-1 up on Dobie. Searle isn't bothered. Gary Anderson behind, averaging 101. Dolan and Cullen just getting underway. Good response from Dobie. Pins tops at the first time of asking. He's averaging 99. Noppert, 95 and a half. Gary Anderson going to get a look here at 88. But his throw is under a bit of pressure here. Only a dart at the ball for Ando. Doesn't take it out. So Suter takes out 60 and he's 3-1 up on Gary Anderson. What a day for Alan Suter so far. Zonneveld, 4-0 up on Martin Drat. Dave Chisnell, 2-2 with Riccardo Pietrezco. Ross Smith dealing with Nico Springer at the moment. Sedlerbox, 5-1 up on Ryan Searle. Joe Cullen does take the opener against Brendan Dolan. Dobie has a break back opportunity here. What do you think? Look, if Alan Suter can win a Pro Tour, qualify for the Players' Championships, and then qualify for enough Euro Tours to perhaps get to the European Championship, I think that's a really good year for Alan Suter. Like a really good year. Zonneveld is 5-0 up on Martin Drat. Dobie does break back. 3-3. Hollywood. All right, so leg on the board or leg back. Ross Smith 4-0 up on Nico Springer. Gary Anderson going to get a look at 1-4-2 here. That's not going to go. So Alan Suter 68 for a 4-1 lead. Misses give. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, no, it hit. Sorry. I mean, look, by Suits' reaction, I thought it had missed. It's a good finish. Dobie breaks back and then Noppy goes berserk. Oh, Dobie. It's a big hold there. Danny Noppert was threatening another break. But he is in front. Zonneveld has bageled Martin Drat leg back for Gary Anderson, but Suter still 4-2 in front. Christian Kist 5-1 up on Sebastian Białecki. Springer will not be bageled, but he is still 4-1 behind. Sedlebox has beaten Ryan Searle 6 legs to 2.99 average for Sedlacek. He's into the last 8. Pietreczko 3-2 up on Dave Chisnell. Chisnell averaging 104. This is one of his best performances, but he is behind at the moment. Christian Kist gets rid of Sebastian Białecki 6-1, but again, another good day for Białecki. More ranking money on his tally, which is very good. Dave Chisnell does level things up. 3-3. Gary Anderson has just broken back against Alan Suter. Gary ups his average to 103. The pressure is beginning to mount. Springer back-to-back legs. Four. This is a really good game here between Dobie and Noppert. That's a massive, massive leg from Alan Suter. Chizzy is in front. Ross Smith edging ever closer, 5-2 now. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. I just need to mute. Sorry, folks, I had to take that one. Alan Suter defies 15-point difference in the averages. Right, let's go. Let's have a look at Joe Cullen and Brendan Dolan. Yeah, last 16, these games are. Garrett averages, yeah, yeah. Look, he's had chances and couldn't take them. Cullen is a leg away. Dave Chisnell just being made to work. Do you own Oki 180 pages? How come you can? I don't do anything on Oki 180. You would have never seen me on Oki. I don't know where you've seen that one. Joe Cullen. Just put a bit of pressure on here, perhaps. Just a little bit of pressure needed. Needed to be applied. Dolan holds, but this is the leg that Cullen will want to get the job done. I think they used a clip of you talking in the Prem press conference. Fez, yeah, look. As I say, me personally, I've never been on there. Mr. 2 litre. Yeah, no, the 2 litre days are gone. That's for sure. No comment, Brock. Cullen has just made a mess of this. The maximum from Dolan has made it interesting. Is this game about to be back on throw? It's a stumbling performance from Cullen. He's been really good. But now he's under pressure. Dolan has the darts to send us to a decider. The averages are just beginning to level out. Cullen's dropped from around a 105 to a 99. Dolan has upped his to 98. If you could pick a current player to be part of the PDPA board, who would it be? Current? Ooh. I don't know. Maybe someone like Joe Cullen. Do I like Dr. Pepper? I like Dr. Pepper Zero, yeah. Again, Cullen kicked off with a max. but then cut it in half with only 40. That's a disaster for the Rockstar. I'll tell you what, Brendan Dolan has just found something. He's found a spell of magic when he needed it. This is to send us to a decider. 140, ton 140 is absolutely outstanding from Dolan. Leave double 16. All Cullen can do is hit and hope here. Look, he has the darts in the decider. However, that's pressure. That is pressure for you. 180. But Dolan hits. Are you hoping Chizzy? I don't. Am I hoping? No. Would I mind if he goes all the way? No. Yeah, look, he's having his annual run, Johnny. This should be. Oh, Dolan, he can't miss. He has spells like this every now and then, where he is genuinely unplayable, and he is a massive, massive favourite now. Cullen back-to-back treble-less visits. Not enough. Not enough from Cullen. Ooh, just. Joe Cullen may just rescue this situation. Either this goes or the setup has to be good from Dolan. The setup is good. Now over to you, Joseph Cullen. 112 for a place in the quarterfinals. Oh, it is savage. It is brutal from the Rockstar. Don't look back in anger. I heard you say, what a way to win it from Joe Cullen. That is class from the Rockstar. Dolan leaves 131 to leave 36. And Cullen produces an absolute belter when it matters. That is nothing short of magnificent from the Rockstar. So, the quarterfinal lineup will be as follows. Christian Kist will play Chris Dobie. Joe Cullen will play Neil Zonneveld. Ross Smith, Dave Chisnell, and Karel Sedlacek will play Alan Suter. Out of the 8 quarterfinalists, 6 seeds, 2 are non-seeds. Yeah, look, Dolan's done nothing wrong there whatsoever. He has teed it up. He's left a one darter, and Joe Cullen has produced absolutely outstanding. Phil, from all the interviews you've done, is there a quote or a player that sticks with you? Oh yeah, there's a few, to be fair. Barney's retirement interview was tough back in, what was it, 2019? That was a tough press conference to be involved with. Trina talking so openly about her battle with alcohol. That will always be right there. Also, the one I did for the Super Series with Noah Lynn, I thought that was a really good one, and that sticks with me. Those ones probably in terms of emotion, and then other ones like rants and people having a go at each other stick with you for other reasons. Cullen's more, after winning the Masters, sticks with me more because it was so close after the death of his mum. So Cullen's one sticks in my head more from the Masters. Like I say, I think I've said this story before, but the image of Joe Cullen in, I'm sure it was Salzburg at the European Championships, is one that I will never ever forget. Forget darts or anything like that. Joe's mum had passed, I think, on the Tuesday, and then the European Championship started on the Thursday or Friday or whatever it was. And look, as press, we knew what had gone on, but until the family announced it, we obviously didn't say anything. And then it came out across the weekend, and look, of all places Joe wanted to be at that point in time, it was not playing darts in Salzburg. And I remember, I'm sure he got to the semi-final, and he'd just lost, obviously, with everything that was going on in his head and so on. I can't imagine what he was feeling. But he came off the stage, and there was a whole load of kids and whatever shouting for autographs and everything like they do. And Joe came over, signed everything, had pictures with every one of these kids that was asking for a selfie or whatever, knowing that he's just lost in a major semi-final. He just lost his mum. And I remember there was this little kid that didn't have anything. And he Joe, can I have your shirt? And Joe literally just took his shirt off his back, plonked it over this little kid's head, and then he just turned around and just walked back to the practice area with no shirt on, just his darts on his own, sort of like head down in thought. And it's an image that I will never ever forget, because in that time, did Joe want to go over and sign a load of stuff and smile for pictures, knowing what he was going through inside? Of course he didn't. But he did it, and he didn't once flinch, say no, react or bite to anything. And that is an image that I will never ever forget. And look, Joe gets a lot of shit for some of the bits he says and whatever, but Joe is one of the good guys in the sport. And just watching that, like I say, no one, unless you were there, you wouldn't have seen it and whatever. But it was it touched me massively, and it's just something that I'll never forget. Right, just going to update the scores on the doors. Right, there we go. They are updated. A true Yorkshireman, yeah, 100%. Thanks for sharing, Phil. Joe and the aspect. Yeah, Joe gets a lot of shit for some of the things he says, but like I say, that moment in time is something that I will never forget. He's just lost in a major semi-final, which would hurt at the best of times, but he's done it days after losing his mum. And like I say, he went over and he signed all these things for the kids, had selfies with them, and it was just the way he took his shirt. This little kid at the end just said, "Joe, can I have your shirt?" And it's just the way he took it off and plonked it over his head. And I can still see it so clear in my mind now, because anyone that knows Joe, he's heavily tattooed. Just this heavily tattooed back of Joe Cullen walking back on his own to the practice room. It's just an image that I won't forget, and I've got so much time for Joe, it's unreal. Has a darts player ever bought me a present? Couple have bought me dinner and things like that. Does that count? Just waiting for the quarterfinals to ping live. That counts. Yeah, look, there's some really good guys out there. So Dute's Kissed warming up as we speak. So who's favourite to win from here? Who would you have as favourite? Have I ever been to? I've not been to Gary's Lakes. Been past them. How we doing? Good afternoon, good evening. How are you? Dobie favourite, followed by Smith or Cullen. Yeah, I'd go with that. I think, yeah, if you were then, yeah, Dobie favourite. Yeah, I don't disagree. Who's the players left? So the quarterfinal lineup will be as follows. Christian Kist will face Chris Dobie, Joe Cullen against Neil Zonneveld. Then Ross Smith takes on the rascal that is Dave Chisnell. And the final quarterfinal will be Karel Sedlacek against Alan Suter. That is the lineup. Just waiting for them to ping live. Well, we got pictures on one stream board. Right, they are all now warming up, which is good. So, which one do you want as feature game? Smith against Chisnell, Dobie against Kist, Cullen against Zonneveld, or Sedlacek against Suter? Which one? uh, anyone for any more in the chat room, or am I just picking? Looks like I'm just picking then. Lee, you've said Dobie to everything. We'll go with the Dobie love then. Remember, if you are new here, like and subscribe. Dobie takes the opener, and it is a break of throw against Christian Kist. It is 1-0 to Dobie. The rest just getting underway. We're still waiting for Streamboard number 4, Cullen and Zonneveld. But Sedlacek Two seconds, everyone. Just trying to find something. 2 seconds. Ross Smith 2-0 up on Dave Chisnall. Just a few little signs that Chizzy is getting back closer to his best. Suits and Sedlacek currently 1 apiece. Where's the games? Oh, sorry. I thought I pressed it. My bad. I thought I pressed it. My apologies. Joe Cullen takes the opener against Zonneveld. Ross Smith could be potentially about to go 3 up against Chizzy. Sedlacek leads Suter 2-1. Ross Smith is 3-0 up on Dave Chisnall. Dobie 3-0 up. Could be about to go 4-0 up on Christian Kist. 4-0 Dobie. Why can't I find this? Dobie is sailing away into the sunset. Cullen, really impressed with him today. The average is 104 again from the Rockstar. Suter fighting back here. Phil. Ross Smith, 4 up on Chizzy. Some one-sided ones here so far. Dobie misses match darts. Kissed to avoid being bageled. Double 14. Cullen extends his lead to 4-1. Do you think there should be a side bonus for topping? Yeah, I think so. It is 6-0. It is a demolition job from Chris Dobie. Let's go and check in here. Alan Suter levels it up 3-3. Ross Smith misses the chance and Chizzy gets back in it. Oh my, Ross Smith. Ross Smith, hold on. Hold on, everyone. Oh, not going to go. Teased us, but he's on for a 10. He's on for a 10. Double 8 for 5-1. Joe Cullen is 5-1 in front. Ross Smith was on for a 9 and could lose the leg. For back-to-back legs for the Chizzy Rascal. Oh, Chizzy is chizzying. The Rascal is just starting to move. Ross Smith missed the chance for the 9. Missed the chance for the 10. And it ended up costing him the legs. Sedler box back in front against Suter. Not a lot between them. Quite an even contest. Yeah, Smudger's turn up. It was a difficult difficult end to the year at the Worlds, and then a difficult start to the year. But yeah, he just seems to have turned the corner. Chisnell is going to get back within 1 here. If he pins double 5. Ross Smith has had chances to kill Chisnell off in this tie. Has not taken them. Oh, and has he missed? Has he missed a big one there? 82 for Ross Smith to just stop this Chisnell charge. Zonneveld has one back against Cullen, but the Rockstar still 5-2 in front. Ross Smith does not take it out. Misses a dart at tops. Chisnell coming back for the Madhouse. Takes it, second dart. The Chisnell throw is just horrid. That follow through is shocking. But it's getting results. It is just terrible, but it's working. This one's just warming up now between Chizzy and Smith. Sedlacek is closing in here. He's found something when it matters. Much better leg. From Smudger, double 16. But Chizzy is on a finish now. And it goes... his throw's always been bad. It's never been this bad. Yeah, his throw's never been great, but this is the worst it's ever looked, in my opinion. Said the box will make the final. Look. Joe Cullen is a semi-finalist. Seals off Neil Zonneveld. And the rock star is rocking Suter back within one. But this is the leg that Sedlacek has the darts and he kicks it off 180. It is majestic from Sedlacek. .93, Ross Smith is going to get 6 at it. Chizzy can't leave a finish. So, to finally see off Dave Chisnell. Ross Smith leaves tops. Can Chizzy apply any kind of pressure? Suits. Doesn't take out the champagne shot. So Sedler box coming back for 81. Ross Smith is a semi-finalist. Is Sedlacek. He didn't get a chance to get to the game. He sees off Alan Suter 6-4. So the semi-final lineups will be as follows. Chris Dobie will take on Joe Cullen. Ross Smith will take on Karel Sedlacek. I'm not sure I'm having for tea tonight. I'm not sure yet. Do we still make Dobie favourite? So, I can close those two down. Phil, can we get a Suits Fireman Sam clip? Oh, leave it with me. See what I can do. See if we can get a bit of Fireman Sam action going on. Whole roast chicken in the air fryer, some rice and a side salad. Oh, that sounds nice. I like that. I like that. Dobie Sedlacek final. But yeah, we spoke about this earlier, Chris. I don't know if you were on. Look, Justin Hood's World was sensational. No question there whatsoever. But everything he did at the Worlds was so far above his seasonal numbers. And now this season, he's reverted back to those seasonal numbers. So when you look at the larger sample size, he's just playing to the level he played at for most of last year, apart from the Worlds. The semi-finals are Joe Cullen against Chris Dobie, Ross Smith against Karel Sedlacek. So this is going to be good. Remember, if you are new to online darts, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. You guys have been sensational all day long. We will return at 1 p.m. tomorrow for Players' Championship 6. And then, of course, we have Premier League action as well. How we doing, Steve? Good to have you in. Premier League boys that were here, all three of them lost early doors, and then after it's been a decent tournament so far. It's been good. Yep, this the Sedler box. Look, Sedlacek is a good player, but he's just found some consistency. Beforehand, we'd have a good game, 2 or 3 bad games, couple of good games, but he's found some consistency now. And it's going to update the race for the match play. Joe Cullen has done himself the world of good today. He's up to 8th. Sedler box has knocked Damon Heta out of a world match play spot currently. Sedlacek is currently in P16 for the world match play. Look, there is still a lot of prize money to earn before that, but right now, Sedlacek is 16th, and as Jimmy says there, he's currently starting round 3 of the UK Open. Currently, Cammy is slipping. He's 13th in the race for the match play. But let's see what he's defending. Where is Cammy? So between now and the match play cutoff, he's not defending an awful lot. So if he can put together some runs in the European Tour and the Players' Championships, he should be fine. But he's going to have to add money to those events. Yeah, tomorrow will be interesting. Yeah, possibly. But look, you think if you win your first game, there's 12 and a half, £1,250 for every first round of the Pro Tour. That adds up. We reckon the projected cutoff was going to be somewhere between 75 and 80, give or somewhere in that region. Look, he's got the island flag there. It's the first time I've seen it, so I don't know. Evening, Tom. Hope you're good, mate. Yeah, no, look, it's been superb. Good to have you in. Oh yeah, 100%. If we get to speak to Brendan at any point, we will ask him. Possibly. I don't know what the difference is. Well, one, if you get yourself an Irish passport, you're laughing when you travel abroad in Europe. How are we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in, my friend. Always a pleasure. Fingers crossed. Not going to be too. Oh, first one's something. We've got a marker in the booth. Dobie and Cullen is now warming up, which is good. That means the marker is there. Yeah, really good to see Joe Cullen playing well. Really good indeed. Both are now warming up. So here we go, everyone. Here we go. It is semi-finals will be Ross Smith against Karel Sedlacek, Chris Dobie against Joe Cullen. So, I need to update the scores as well. Almost forgot that. Let me... I'll add the semi-final lineups in there as well. 2 seconds, folks. There we go. Everything should be now there. Results and the semi-final lineup. Yeah, look, I think for Josh Rock and for Stephen Bunting, they're turning into big weeks. And I know we're only in week 4, but the longer the run goes on, that you haven't got any points on the board, I think they play each other, is it week 6 or week 7? That if you are both still pointless going into that game, then the pressure is huge going into that tie. Right, here we go. We have pictures on both. We will get both on screen for you. Just going to get them the right way round. Right, Dobie has won the ball. So that one goes there. As soon as, yep, this one goes live, so we can press that. And then I can go like that. There we go. Both semi-finals are underway. Strap yourselves in, everyone. Remember, 1st to 7 in the semi-finals. This should be good. Dobie making a strong start here on his own throw. Down to 76 after 12. Nice little 15-dart holder throw for Dobie. That will settle the nerves. Cullen not quite at the races in leg 1. In the other semi-final, Ross Smith is asking questions of the Sedlacek throw here in the opening leg. Here, fishy, fishy. Leaves. Double 18. That is very, very good. Yeah, Goldfinger, I think he won his first game and then lost his second. And Ross Smith does break. But this has been a good start to the semi-final on stream board number 1. Ooh, Dobie blinks, give Cullen just a little bit of wiggle room here. 140, Tom, 140. Cullen leaves 121 after 9. Leaves double 16 after 12. All Dobie can do is put some pressure on. The 56 didn't leave him a finish. but he's on one now. Cullen to level up at 1 apiece, and does. Good stuff here from both players. Ross Smith and Sedlerbox. Ross Smith more experienced in this situation, but Sedlacek has found the answers today. He has played some beautiful darts. And Sedlacek is threatening an instant break back here. Sedlerbox misses the ball. Run 16 for Ross Smith. Doesn't go, so Sedlacek does get the instant break back chance here. Cullen needed a lot more than that. Sedlacek does break straight back. Dobie doesn't hit, but Cullen not on a finish. Ross Smith will be disappointed that he got the early break in leg one, but couldn't make it stick. Dobie leads Cullen 2-1 on throw. Tell you what, Ross Smith has bounced back though. 140, 180, 165. It may not be a 9, but he's on a 10 for another break. Cullen is asking, sorry, Dobie is asking all kinds of questions of the Cullen throw here. Just gives Cullen a little bit of a glimpse. Oh, Ross Smith couldn't go out in 12. And Sedlacek has the chance to hold. It's a good setup from Cullen. That 57 was a slip from Dobie after going 180, 140. But can he take out the 124 in game? He can't. And Ross Smith does break again. 2-1, 2 smudger. Joe Cullen looking at 52 to make it 2 legs apiece. Misses. Massive chance. Passed up. Dobie to put a 2-leg cushion between himself and the rock star, and that is exactly what he has done. Two really good games here. At the moment, Cullen needs to up his levels just slightly. Dobie just creating the bigger opportunities from the power scoring. Ross Smith leaves the big fish. That night in Glasgow done Dobie well. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. They're both on it, fish. They're both on the fish. The big fish. Cullen would love a 140 or better here. 180. He might be about to break straight back. Dobie, unless he takes out 152, which he isn't going to. So Cullen will get a look at double 18 to put this one back on throw. The maxi changed the complexion of the leg, and Cullen breaks back. We are level. Ross Smith has a 2-leg buffer now against Sedlacek. Smith averaging a ton. Sedlacek 97, very good from the pair in the other semi-final. Dobie averaging bang on a ton. Cullen 95. They are all four putting it in now. I love that, mate. Love that. Dobie finds a maxi of his own. Cullen leaves 160. Sedlacek does hold. Cullen will fancy levelling this up from here. Even if he doesn't take out the 160. Or did he miss tops? No, just piled in a 140. Oh, Joseph. Couldn't have put them any closer. They were hugging the wire. Can Dobie steal? 124. It's not going to go, so Cullen will return. Oh, my. Joe has thrown 6 really good darts and just blocked the bed each time, and Dobie punishes. Sedlacek, how are you taking out 162 then, me old China? Talk us through it. Up or down first? Ross Smith knows that Sedlacek is poised, ready to break back here. 66 for the Czech. He misses a dart at tops. Dragged it low as well. He's had the chance there to break back. And Ross Smith doesn't give him a second look. Ross Smith and Chris Dobie both halfway to victory and a place in the final. Very, very good here from Hollywood. Excuse me. $118 for Dobie and 5-2. He's come inside on double 19. But the Rockstar, this is no gimme. 92. Just composing himself on the stream. Has to hit. And he does. That is very good from Joe Cullen. He needed that. Right now, Joe Cullen is just holding on to the coattails of Chris Dobie. The Sedlacek throw is under pressure here. A double break is not what the Czech Nightmare needs, but it might be that's what he's getting. 108 for Ross Smith for 5-2. A double break would be catastrophic for Sedlacek. Not going to happen, so... And Sedlacek rescues. That's good from him. Dobie again punishes the Rockstar. Dobie has been the better player, but he's not finished off Cullen when he's had the chances. He's just given Cullen belief that he can get back into this. How good is your math, Carol Sedlerbox? How good is your math? That's good. Leaves the fish. The big fish. You've seen his power that looks like RVB. Yes, I have, mate. Yeah. So, Ross Smith for 5-3. These semi-finals almost mirroring themselves at the moment. Ross Smith is 5-3 in front. Remember, if you are new here, please drop us a like and subscribe. We massively appreciate all the support. We'd love to get to 50k as quick as possible. It's a big ask, but we're up for the challenge here. So, if you can help, you know what to do. 6-3 Dobie. For the first time, there is 3-leg cushion. We have got everything set up in here now, so we are going to start doing some streams of like just a chat and a chuck and things like that, which will be cool. If we say we've finally got the office set up how we want it. It's the darts on tomorrow. It is, my friends. We will be live from 1 o'clock for Players' Championship number 6. Oh, completely. Look, Ross has had a, like I say, difficult back end to last year and a sluggish start to this year. This is exactly what he needed. Joe Cullen looking at double 14. Sedlacek double 16. Cullen hits back within 2. Sedlacek hits back within 1. Sedlacek wants it more. He's going to have to find a break here. Can Sedlacek make the final? The Czech nightmare. So Dobie has scored well here on his own throw, making it difficult for Cullen. 136 to win it. Leaves double 18. Can Joe prolong this one? Or is Hollywood marching into yet another final? Can't take it out. He gave it everything. Absolutely everything. But it wasn't enough. And Chris Dobie defeats Joe Cullen. Tell you what, great for Chris Dobie, but also an important day for Joseph Cullen as well. Now, who will join him in the final? Ross Smith leads Sedlacek 5-4. And there is pressure on this 90. Sedlacek is poised ready on 52 if Ross Smith misses. Oh my, that's huge. He has pinned the bullseye. It is slap bang in the middle of the ball. Is that the dart that breaks Sedlacek's heart? He was ready and waiting to break back. And like a dagger to the heart, Ross Smith pins the ball. All right, if Dobie wins today, how many Pro Tours is that for him? Oh, I'll have to have a look. Someone in the chat room may be able to answer it. He has no heart. He's evil. Love that, Big Johnny. Love that. Yeah, cracking day for Chris Dobie. And now Ross Smith. It's down to a finish on the Sedlacek throw. Not the best setup from Evil Charlie. Or the Czech Nightmare, as we like to call him. 1-4-1 for Smudger. Slips into treble 5. So that isn't going to go, but he is going to leave it tidy. $59. Can Sedlebox keep this one going? Can he make Smith serve it out on his own darts? The answer is no. Ross Smith will get match darts. And he should get 2 of them. He does. He only needs the one. Ross Smith is back in a final and ends what has been a fabulous day for Karel Sedlacek. Let me get the poll up ready. There we go. Poll is up and running, everyone. Magnet still, yeah. Good mind to go into town and hide his darts. I can be there in 20 minutes. Love that, Johnny. Love that. Is that all you are from the morning side? Is 20 mins? So the final awaits. Chris Dobie against Ross Smith. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good tie. How's Suits looking on the order of merit? Which one in particular, James? On the main order of merit. Let me just update it. So yeah, on the main order of merit, Suits is up 2 places to 52nd. Yeah, he's up to 52nd, buddy. Got a wild stat. Go on then, Dave. What have you got for us? What's on the menu? I don't know, to be honest, yet. Darryl, I don't know what I'm going to have. Ricky Evans moves up a place to 51st. William O'Connor drops to 52nd. Sorry, 42nd. No. Joe Cullen has added to his tally. Again, I know Joe's had a rough 18 months, but there are not, in my opinion, there are not 35 players in the world better than Joe Cullen. Suter's win over Anderson is the 10th highest gap between 3 dart averages, where the lesser average one on the Pro Tour and Dart Connect Hero. That's superb. I like that. That's a great stat, buddy. Yeah, I like that. That's an impressive stat. So far of you, 83%, 84% of you going for Dobie in the final. Interesting. Would like to see Suits at the match play one day. Yeah, let's have a look at the match play race. The match plays, you've almost got to be in all the Euro tours and so on. Without the European tours, it's hard. So where is Suits? So Suits is currently 16 places outside, but he is about £11,000 outside, and you look at the money on the European Tour, that's effectively that. No, and that's the difference. Is those European Tour events? They are huge. The European Tour doesn't seem like much an individual event, but man, they add up over the that's the thing, is they add up massively with the prize money on offer in the European Tour. Euro Tours is what you want. Yeah, completely. You look at don't want that. Don't want that. PDC European Tour 2026. Sedler box in the match pile. Don't think he's currently in 16th spot is Sedlacek. So it's still a long, long way to go, but he currently occupies one of them, yes. So, yeah, if... So I'm just looking at... That's last year's. I want this year's money. Why can't I find this year's? I'll find it in a minute. 2 seconds, everyone. Is that what I want? Right. No. Right. So here we go. The European Tour. This is why it is so big. Right. Just for... So the European... The complete prize money for a European Tour event now is £230,000 per event. Now look, the top end is wonderful, 35 grand for winning, 15 for a runner-up, but it's the lower down bit here. So just by getting there, it's £2,000. If you win one game, 3,500. Just by getting to the Sunday, it's £5,000. It is massive. So it's not, doesn't add up exactly, but in comparison for the Pro Tour, it's £6,500 for a semi-final, but you've had to win 5 games for that. For £5,000 on the European Tour, you've only got to win 3. And playing one game a day is easier than you think. The semi-finals have just been played at, 6 o'clock? Most players would have been at the venue somewhere between 9 and 10. So, yeah, the money for the European Tour is huge. To a point, Paul, yes. And this is more for the, if you know you're in them, like the top 16 do and the top 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, if you can book early enough, no, I agree. The travelling expenses, when you only come through a qualifier late on, yes, I fully agree with you. Yeah, that's my point. If you know you're in them, you can book it early enough and get it done. How easy is it to get Euro Tour tickets? I think it's fine, mate. I think, which ones are you looking at, or which one are you thinking of going to, Rob? I wonder if the PDC could somehow sort out a reserve list travel for the ET. Possibly. I know that was one thing that was brought up to the PDPA about the lateness of travel for some of the European Tour events. Like if you so this weekend just gone is a prime example, with Gezi and Michael only pulling out on the Thursday. Michael Smith and Callum Ridds would have been a scramble to get there and paid a premium for doing it so late. Just Annie was wondering. No, it's normally okay, Rob. Again, the support today has been sensational. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as always, folks. We have someone in the booth. They have pressed next game on the iPad. That means the marker and players are in the booth. We are almost time for, and we got pictures as well on the stream. It is that time again. the final of PC5. I've got Dobie 16-1 last night. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. And for anyone wondering, this is why the bull-up isn't done on the stage at TV events. Not that I know of, Nico. Not that I know of. Dobie has finally won the ball. So here we go. Final of PC number 5. Remember, it is a race to 8 in the final. Everyone, strap yourselves in. I'm going to end the poll now as well, so there's no cheating. But 79% of you think it is going to be Hollywood Chris Dobie who picks up the title. My pleasure, David. My pleasure. Ross Smith has the Dobie throw under all kinds of pressure here. Yep, another Pro Tour tomorrow, Players' Championship number 6. Join us live from 1 o'clock. Ross Smith breaks in the opening leg. It's clinical from Ross Smith, the casual 11 dart break of throw. Welcome to the final. Just watching Ross Smith on the stream, he looks to be throwing just a little bit quicker than what we're used to. It's a fabulous start from Ross Smith. Dobie not quite at the races yet. I think he's playing quicker. Dobie not found anywhere near his scoring range at the moment. Dobie seems to have lost a bit of weight. Yeah, he's looking decent. I agree. He's a little bit brutal from Ross Smith. Takes out the 147 for a hold. The average is still around the 116 mark, which is very, very good. Dobie needs to find something and find something quick. Because at the moment, Ross Smith is banging in the maxes. 180. That's a mistake from Hollywood. Again, Dobie's just not there yet. Not at the levels we've seen all day from him. Ross Smith won't care. 118, that's better. Just Dobie needs something on the board. Can't go a double breakdown. Cannot do it. He's going to get a look. This has to go, Chris. Give yourself something to go off. My, that could be a disaster. Double break. Chris is not firing at all here. That could hurt Chris Dobie. Against Cullen, he had all the answers. When he was asked a question, he produced. This time around, it is Ross Smith, who is averaging 109, has all the answers. If Dobie ever needed a blitz, it was now. Going to get a look if Smudger can't take out here. Fishy, fishy. Oh my. Oh my. Next best thing. What a setup. Ross Smith is not missing a thing right now. It is perfect from Ross Smith, but Dobie misses a dart at double 11 for the 142. No second chances. Ross Smith is halfway to victory. Chris Dobie, we know the levels are there. Can he find a way back in? $180. Dobie's already pinned a max today. Can he add another 9 to the equation? No, he can't. But this leg is must win. But Ross Smith with a max of his own. Every time Dobie thinks he's got a bit of time or find something, Ross Smith responds. Dobie's going to get a look at 85. But don't be surprised if Ross Smith is on a 2-darter from here. Yeah, he's just delivering. It's not missing. It's an average of 112. Dobie misses the ball. Five 0. Are we getting in bagel territory? Ross Smith cannot miss. 109, plays 91 at the moment. It is exquisite scoring from Smith. Dobie's had a couple of half opportunities, but that's all. When Smith plays, yeah, look, he is. The problem is, and he'll say it himself, we don't see this version of Ross Smith enough. This version is box office. This version is the ones that wins titles. But we don't see this version of Ross Smith anywhere near as much as we want to see it. Smith unlucky with the rankings. Yeah, I get that to a certain point, buddy. But also, the other part of me says, find a way to get out of that spot. Can Dobie take out a ton? He can. He's got a leg on the board. Dobie has something to build on. He couldn't buy a double earlier. Then he pins tops. Only 3, black, navy, and yellow. Look, I don't know why he's so inconsistent. That's the sport, isn't it? That we see a lot of inconsistencies from players at times. Just had a look at his order of merit. He's 15th with the biggest ranking winner of his money, 30 grand. Look, Ross is an incredible player, but needs to find a way to get himself out of that bracket where you run into Littler, Humphreys all the time. I remember Mace spoke about it really well when he was playing, that he kept running into Taylor because he was 16-1. $25 for back-to-back legs for Hollywood. Misses. How much will that hurt? If this 108 goes yellow, it's a massive moment. He had a dart at it as well. Dobie lives again, and this time he hits. Is Dobie just gathering some momentum here? He might be. Ross Smith's average has just dropped from the astronomical 113 to 103. Dobie has upped his to 96. It's like ships meeting in the middle here. Oh, that's a massive 180 from Ross Smith. That could get him out of jail. Oh, Dobie comes inside double 13. How big is that 180 from absolutely nowhere for Ross Smith? Changed the destiny of the leg. Dobie was starting to gather some momentum and it changes. The old firm, I'm obviously going for a Rangers win. Yeah, a little bit. Again, Ross Smith's timing and Ross, the old 166. How are you planning to have a go at this one then, me old China? Double 16 for Dobie. Again, the doubling comes back to haunt him. Ooh, brutal, but brilliant from Ross Smith. And now, Dobie is at the point of no return. He's going to have to win 6 on the spin against a man averaging 103 is unlikely. He is edging closer and closer to victory. Oh, it was almost here, fishy, fishy, fishy. But is it title winning? It is. Ross Smith with a fabulous, fabulous performance in the final. The numbers are astronomical. He averages 104.24, 5 maximums, a high finish of 147, 8 from 14, 57% on the outer ring. That is a little bit good. That is absolutely outstanding from Ross Smith. You guys have been superb today, as always. One last time, if you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe, please, everyone, because it does us the world of good and we massively appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Make sure you turn those notifications on. We will be live once more at 1 p.m. tomorrow. So make sure you tune in. I've been Phil Bars. We've been Online Darts. We'll see you all very, very soon.